Everybody, Jeffrey Guterman, Strat-O-Matic Network, and I'm just getting this game going. It's a double header. I can't promise that I'll play the whole double header, even though I might. I'm still in the process here. Almost done. Of setting this up. And I want to welcome you here. And now I'll just need to put in the fielding ratings and we'll be all set. It is the Dodgers at the Reds in Crosley Field. I think I'll just get my coffee here. Jeffrey Guterman.
The Crown will pursue victory at any cost.
Here we go. Oh. And welcome. Welcome, Kathy. Yes, it's a snoozer. It's a double snoozer. If I do both, I don't know if I'm going to do it. It's a double header. Nice to see you. In the text, I'm going to throw in the fielding ratings and we'll be ready to play. Great to have you as always. Never the same without you. Oh. Now for the Reds. It's true. We have two left-handers, Claude Osteen and Jim Merritt. Claude has already won 20. He won 20 in real world. And he's looking for number 21 here. It's one of the bright spots for this Dodger team, which is disappointingly 6 games under 500, but they are in 5th place solidly ahead of San Diego. The Reds are 2 games over 500, and they will have Jim Merritt, who has won 10 games, and he has underperformed, I would say. It's fair to say. And the Reds are in 4th place, 3 games behind Houston, who's having their best year in franchise history. 8 games over 500. 8. They were 81 and 81, 500 in real world, and they have really performed well. Let's look at our opening lineups here. For the Dodgers, it's Maury Wills at short, Manny Mota in left, Willie Davis in center, Costco in right, Parker at first, Lefebvre at third, Sizemore at second, Torborg catching. and Claude Osteen, the pitcher. For the Cincinnati Reds, it's Pete Rose in right field, Tommy Helms at second, Lee May at first, Perez at third, bench catching Alex Johnson in left, Ted Savage in for the injured Bobby Tolan playing center field, Woodward at short, and Merritt, the pitcher, also a left-hander, two left-handers. Both have good moves, -5 quotients, stealing quotients. And we're glad to have you for a morning of Strat-O-Matic. 1969 baseball. Warm-up question is coming, and I think what we'll do is we're going to have the warm-up question in just a moment. Always love a warm-up. Appreciate you doing that. And then I will take a break for about 2 minutes, and then we will go on to this ball game. Now everybody, whoops, here it is now. Listen up, everybody, for the warm-up question from Kathy Harden. Which ailment did Dr. Strangelove suffer with? Whoa. You know, God, I should know that. Which ailment did Dr. Strangelove suffer with? At the end, he said he could walk. Lord, boy, that's a great warm-up question. Anybody at all out there? I'm going to take a lousy guess and say he was paralyzed, if that's an ailment. But then at the end, mein Führer, I can walk. Alien hand syndrome. You don't know the movie? Oh, wow. It's a rare, it actually is it's a rare neurological disorder that causes a person to lose control of a limb, which then move in a seemingly purposeful way without conscious control. Acting as if it has a mind of its own. It's a real condition. Wow. That's a great movie. Great warm-up question. It is real. I just looked it up, and I would suggest you somehow find a way to watch that movie, because you don't know the movie. It's one of the film institutes called it one of historically important film. It's a dark comedy. And of course, it was directed by Stanley Kubrick. I think we'll go ahead, we'll play the first inning, then I'll take my break. Thank you for that, Kathy Harden, the warm-up. Alien, yeah, that's important. That should be way on the top of your list. Alien hand syndrome. For the warm-up question. And the Cincinnati Reds take the field. Jim Merritt on the mound. First game of a doubleheader, and leading it off is Maury Wills. And we have a question, top of the second. Keep them coming. Looks like you did a little research. Top of the second, folks. And that'll be before my break. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Wills. 6-3 switch hitter. That's hit well, but he has W power. Wait a minute, he's got N power against left-handers. Oh my. And it's gone. Oh no, it's a ballpark blast. I am so sorry to... It's early, folks. It's early. 6-3, batting right-handed. Ballpark blast. He's got the end power. It's a 10 in Cincinnati. And that is gone. A home run by Maury Wills. What a way to start the game. Wills had 4. So it's not like it can't happen. First pitch is a home run off Jim Merritt. I remember Wills hit a home run fairly recently. And for Wills, that's home run number 4. Home run number 4. Well, he had 4. That's pretty realistic. We are on September 23rd, and Kathy Harden is for the Dodgers. Why not? So Wills knocks it out. A rude start for Jim Merritt. And here's Manny Motor now. One nothing Dodgers. No outs, nobody on, top of the first. Here's Merritt and the pitch to Moda. 4-6, right-handed. Oh, yeah, there's a base hit for Moda. Whoa. A single by Moda. 4-6 right-handed. These are tough people to steal on. He's not being held. And he won't dare even try and think about it. Moda on first, Willie Davis is the batter. Okay, Merritt from the stretch. Pitch to Davis. 6-7 left-handed, he struck him out. One away. For Andy Costco. Five-4 right-handed, fly ball center X. That's going to be for Savage. Playing for Bobby Tolan, quite a difference. He's a 4-7 on the 5-4 right-handed. See if he can get to this. Savage a 4-7 in center. 14-4. Whoops. That's an F2. He gets to it. E7, 5, 8, 10. And he makes the catch. We'll just double check on that because it gets folded there on an E7, 10. Fortunately, we have a graphic. And I think I got it before it got worse. E7, 10, that's a 15. E7, 10. So he makes the catch. That will be 2 away. And here comes Pretty Boy Parker now. Pretty Boy Wes Parker, switch hitter, batting right against Merritt. 1-0, just underway here at Crosley Field. We have a doubleheader. It's a 4-game series. Cincinnati won the first one 5-2 on a complete game win by Maloney. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Parker. 5-7, switch hitter, batting right, grounds to second X. Helms a 223. (19-2) G1 gets to it. E23. 6-9-11. Oh, and he boots it. Oh, my. On an E23-11. Booted by Helms. That's an E1. It's a G1 E1. Runner will advance one base. Error by Helms. And Parker on first, Mota on second. 2 outs. Anything now unearned, Lefebvre switch hitter. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Lefebvre. 4-7, switch hitter batting right. There's a base hit. A 4-7 switch hitter batting right single. Mota scores. It's unearned. Parker goes to third. There were 2 asteroids. Unearned run charged to Merritt. And now it's 2 runs in. Here in the top of the first, 2-0 Dodgers. Again, it was a 4-7 switch hitter batting right. Single 2 asteroids. So tough start here for Merritt and the Reds. A good one for the Dodgers. The error by Helms proves costly. And here's Sizemore now. First and third. 2 down. And the pitch to Sizemore. 3-8. Left-handed. Oh, there's another base hit. Oh, look at that. 3-8. Left-handed. A single 2 asteroids. Parker comes home. That's unearned, of course. You see how costly that error has become. And now here's Jeff Torborg. Three runs in for the Dodgers in the top of the first here. Whew. Okay, here's Merritt now. Was never a fan of Merritt. 5-7 right-handed. That's another chopper. This one again to Helms. Let's see if he can get this one here. 5-7 right-handed. Again a 223. Wouldn't that be something if he muffs it out? Again, 223, 10-2. G1 gets to it. And it's a 6-11-14. Oh my goodness. He throws him out. Oh. So good for him. That would have been a real shame. The side is finally retired after 3 runs. Starting off on the first pitch, a home run by Maury Wills, a single by Mota, and then Merritt got 2 out, and then the big error by Tommy Helms, setting up, followed by 2 singles. Bottom line, 3 runs, 2 of them unearned. After a half an inning, it's Dodgers 3, the Reds coming up. We have a question top of the second from Kathy Harden. The first one was a doozy, alien hand syndrome. Here is Claude Osteen now. He's 120. He's got a 3-0 lead. And leading it off will be Pete Rose. Here's Claude. He's set, the windup and the pitch to Rose. 6-7, switch hitter batting right. That's a grounder to second. For Sizemore, 318. .318, 11-3 gets to it, G2. E18, 6-12-14. And he makes the play. Nice play by Sizemore, one away. Rose is retired. And now here's Tommy Helms. Who made that very, very costly error. Claude, the windup, and the pitch to Helms. That's 4-7 right-handed. That's single one, grounder to third, scooped up by Lefebvre, and he throws it to Pretty Boy Parker at first for the second out. So there are two away now. And here's Lee May now. Bobby Tolan not in the lineup. They have the Helms in the second spot. Alex Johnson has been moved down to 6th in the lineup. He typically has batted 3rd, with Tolan batting 2nd. Whoa, wait a minute. Now, is this your question? Because I thought it's at the end of this inning. Is this you? Oh, you jumped the gun. Well, let me just see if I can get Lee May out. Here's the pitch from Claude, no problem. 4-9 right-handed, that's a base hit. Not being held. Bear with me, Kathy. Pseudo side. Whoa. Yeah, I got you, Kathy. No problem. I'm just trying to go with it. It's perfectly fine. Here's Perez now. 2-8. Oh, there's another base hit, left field. May 1-14, +2, 1-16, no hold, 1-17. They'll let him go. Looks like nobody's answering it. Here is the question that Kathy has posed. There's homicide, suicide, and rarer pseudo side. What is pseudo side? And we'll revisit this after this inning. If anyone wants to go, it's out there for the question. That was a 2-8 left-handed base hit to left. First and third, 2 outs. Clutch situation for bench. Pseudo side. Here's bench. And the pitch 3-7, he pops it up to second. And under it is Sizemore, and the side is out. Two left on against the left hand, a 3-7 pop out. No runs. 2 singles and both left on. We've gone 1. It's 3-0 Dodgers, and now get ready for it. The question from Kathy Harden, and it's in the text already. There's homicide, suicide, and rarer pseudocide. What is suicide? What is pseudocide? It's just a guess. Pseudocide. Oh. My guess, faking one's own death. Kathy Harden. I don't see anybody else going for this. Oh. Oh, Kathy Harden, are you with us? Oh, okay. You don't see it in the text. Whoa. I wrote it. Faking one's own death. Okay. Yeah, I wrote it. That's weird that you don't see it. Do you see this? That is really weird. Maybe you got a little bug going on there. Maybe you ought to go out and come back in or something. Okay, you see that. Okay, great question. I didn't know it had a name. See how much we can learn here. Pseudocide. It's 3-0 after 1. Thank you, Kathy Harden. And we're going to take a little break for about 2 or 3 minutes. And when we come back, we'll go back to the top of the second inning. It's 3-0 Los Angeles in the first game of a doubleheader. Thank you, Kathy. Indeed. Well, we are back here. I'm in Studio B, and this is a double header. I'm not sure I'm going to play both games, but who knows? All I know is we're doing the first game here, and it's 3-0 Dodgers after one. It started off by a home run by Maury Wills, his fourth of the year. Jim Merritt faced 8 batters in the first. Very costly error by Tommy Helms, and here's Merritt now. And we're glad to have you. Claude Osteen will lead it off here in the top of the second. It is a double snoozer. Two left-handers, Osteen and Merritt. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Claude. 2-8, he struck him out. That's his second strikeout today. And we go back to the top of the order, the powerful Maury Wills. I've had fantasies of faking my death, or better yet, I should say, of disappearing. Unfortunately, Maury Wills died about 2 years ago. He was 89. Just 2 weeks shy of his 90th birthday. Homered in the first, Wills. Here's Merritt now. That's 4-9. Switch hitter batting right, struck him out this time. That's 2 in a row for Merritt. And he has 3 today. 2 outs. Looks like Wills was going for the fences again. And here's Manny Mota, who singled and scored an unearned run. 2 outs, nobody on. I've had fantasies going back to Kathy's question. The answer was pseudocide, faking one's own death. I've had fantasies of disappearing, but because I have a son, that's ruled out. Very few people know I'm here anyway. I mean, you know. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Mota. 4-6 right-handed. Oh, there's a shot into the gap for Mota. And that's going to be a double. A 4-6 right-handed. Double 1 to 7, it was a 5. See, he's 2 for 2. A single in the first, a double with 2 outs here in the second, and Willie Davis comes up in a clutch situation. This will be lefty-lefty. He has a clutch reversal, a couple of them, on his card. Attendance is 10,770. For this relatively meaningless ball game. The Dodgers have fifth place locked up. They're not going. They have little chance of catching Cincinnati. They're 4 games behind. I suppose they could, with just about 8 or 9 games left. 7-140, 150. Cincinnati has 10 left. 54. LA has 8 left. Cincinnati, 3 games behind Houston. So they're pretty much wrapping it up. Pretty much wrapped up. This is a clutch situation. Davis struck out in the first. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Davis. 3-4 left-handed, grounds it to second. And Helms has it. He fields it nicely. And throws it to May at first, and the side is retired. So no runs. The 2-out double by Mota left on base. And in the middle of the second, it's 3-0 Dodgers. If you're looking ahead to game 2 of this doubleheader, it will be Alan Foster for the Dodgers and Jerry Arrigo. And Tolan is playing. Tolan is back. Tolan will be back in the game. The Reds took that one 5-2. In real world, they won this one in real world 6-3. They swept this doubleheader. Here's Claude now. He allowed 2 base hits. At first and third, 2 outs, got out of it by having bench pop to second. Oh. And leading it off is Alex Johnson. Here's Claude now. And the pitch. 2-7 left-handed. That's a shot into the gap for Alex. And that's going to be a stand-up double for Alex Johnson to lead it off. Off Claude, who's already won 20 games this year. He won 20 in real world. Alex hit .315 in real world. "17 home runs, 88 batted in." So Johnson with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the second. And here's Ted Savage. Claude from the stretch. Pitch to Savage, 3-4 left-handed, fly ball left. And that's going to be for Mota. He makes the catch. No option for Johnson to stretch to third. That would be only on a fly ball right, no question mark. if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's the rule in Super Advanced. But it was a well-hit, deep fly ball. Johnson holds at second on a 3-4 left-handed. Here's Woody Woodward now. Oh. Claude now from the stretch. And the pitch to Woodward. 2-6. He walked him. First and second with one out on a 2-6 left-handed walk. And that brings up Jim Merritt. He's an A bunter with Rose on deck. We're gonna lay it down. We have a house rule. Infield in, 1, 2, and 3. Infield is back. He'll remain an A bunter. This is to avoid a double play, even though that's always possible, and actually get a useful out, even though Merritt is, well, he's a 2 NL. Here's the pitch to Merritt. Whoa. That's hit to first for Pretty Boy Parker. 5.5 speed. We're going to check to see if Merritt has a special speed rating, which I doubt. No, he does not. You roll the 20 die. Whoa. He beats it out. On a 4, he's 1 to 10. He beats it out. That's a bunt single. My goodness. It was hit to third base. It was hit to Pretty Boy, I'm sorry, at first. But he was drawn away from the bag to his right. And Claude was trying to cover, but not in time. So now it's bases loaded, 1 out. And Pete Rose comes up. The infield is back. Rose grounded to second in the first. Bases full, 1 away. Here's Claude now. Infield back. And the pitch. 2-8 left-handed. That's a fly to center. And then what's a question whether Alex will come home. 2-8. Wait a minute, that was not a clutch situation. It was 2-8 left-handed. Alex Johnson tagging. One to 15, and we take into account the arm. Two 8 1 to 15, 1 to 14. I need to just double check on that. I think you add 2. I think Joel Orland taught me that. Just checking. Fly ball question mark. Here it is. Base runner's rating 1 to 15. Outfielder's arm 1 to 15, 1 to 14. Okay, no, you don't. And he is going to go for it. 1 to 14 with 2 outs. And he's safe. So it's a sacrifice fly for Pete Rose as Alex Johnson tags. For the second out. Other runners hold. So it's 2 outs now. First and second, Merritt on first, Woodward on second, and Tommy Helms the batter. Chance for redemption here after his error that contributed to two unearned runs. Here's Claude now. Trying to get out of this. Pitch to Helms, 4-5 right-handed, grounds it to short for Wills. He's got it, throws it to Pretty Boy. And the side is retired. 1 run though. Every run counts on a leadoff double, a walk, a bunt single by Jim Merritt, and then the sacrifice fly by Pete Rose. We've gone 2, and it's a 3-1 ball game. And out comes Jim Merritt. To pitch his 3rd inning. God almighty. Andy Costco will lead it off. Costco flew to center in the first. Here's the pitch from Merritt. 4-5 right-handed, struck him out. That's the 4th from Merritt today. I don't think of him as a great strikeout pitcher. 144 in 251, but he struck out 4 already. 1 out in the top of the 3rd. Here's Pretty Boy Parker now. We have a question top of the 4th, and anybody is eligible to post a question. I might even do so. I'm going to keep it clean and non-morbid. I don't need to go there. I'll be thinking in the back of my mind of a question I could pose. Indeed. Top of the fourth. We've had some good ones. Alien hand syndrome and faking one's own death. Those are the answers. You can guess what the questions were, or you could look up maybe if it's still in the live chat. Here's Merritt now with one out. The pitch to Parker. Switch hitter, 2-9 against the left-hander, grounds it to third for Tony Perez. And he throws it to May on a 2-9, 2 outs. Top of the fourth question after this inning. Here's Jim Lefebvre now. Here's Merritt, the windup and the pitch to Lefebvre. 1-4 left-handed, that's chopped to short for Woodward. And he throws it across to May, and it's a 1-2-3 for Merritt. So he looks like he has settled down since that rocky first. Wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Oh, that's Sizemore, you see? Yeah. On the double check. We're in the middle of the third. It's 3-1 Dodgers in the first game of a doubleheader. Sit back, enjoy yourself. For this, I don't know, might break it up into 2 broadcasts. Might just do one, we'll see. Here comes Claude now. Reds got a run off Claude last inning. A beautiful bunt by Merritt that he beat out, set that up to load the bases with 1 out, and then Rose on a sacrifice fly to center brought Johnson home. And it's going to be the heart of the order, May, Perez, and bench. May, Perez, and bench. Here's Claude now. And the pitch to May. That's 5-6 right-handed. There's a base hit up the middle for Lee May. His second hit of the ball game. So May is on a 5-6 right-handed. 1-1, base, single the rest. Second time today. I don't know who got that last time. It was either May or Perez. Here's Perez now. May not being held. Both these pitchers -5 steal quotients. Tough keeping them on. Perez singled, left on in the first. Here's Claude now. And the pitch to Tony, 1-5. Left-handed, struck him out. And that's the first strikeout for Claude today. Perez goes down swinging on a 1-5 left-handed pitcher. Look at that, it would have been a hit. His card looks a little better against left-hander. It's hard to tell, but some right-handers do worse against left-handers simply because they're not used to them. Or so I've heard. But generally, it's not the case. Here's Bench. May on first, one out. Bench popped to second in the first. Here's Claude now. He gets the sign from Torborg. And the pitch to Bench. 6-5 right-handed, grounds to short X. That's for Wills, a 331. .331, 5-3, G3 pound, no hold, no infield in. E31, it's kind of high, 4-8-11. And he throws him out. It's going to be with a runner on first. He will advance to second. May will. As Wills throws Bench out, 2 away. So now it's a clutch situation for Alex Johnson again, who led off with the double and scored last inning. Alex with a clutch hit on his card. Here's Claude now trying to get out of this. And the pitch to Johnson. 5-12 right-handed, grounded back to Claude. 2-14. Claude 2-14. (12-2) gets to it on the comebacker. G2. 6-11-12 on an E14. And he throws him out. 6-11-12 throws him out. And the side is retired. Nice play by Claude. And that will retire the side. No runs, 1 hit. May left on. We've gone 3. It's 3-1 Dodgers. In this, the first game of a doubleheader. And now I want you to, let's see, give it up here, your attention to Kathy, who is so kind to give us these questions. A Top of the fourth question from Kathy Harden. Wait for it now. What former boxing champ was rejected for the role of Apollo Creed because he made Sylvester Stallone look too small? Whoa, I didn't know that. I don't think that's a good guess. I did not know that. You know, I don't know. I think they were still active. I don't think they were former champs. I think Frazier is wrong also. I did not know that someone was rejected. Now he has to be a black man. I'm pretty sure, to go along with the yeah, we'll take a hint, sure. We'll take a hint. I had no idea that someone was considered before him. We'll take a hint, sure. Well, that's Ali. That's I wrote Ali. I wrote Ali. His fight with Chuck Wegner. He was at that fight. Boy, was he a tough fighter, Wegner. God. Ken Norton. Okay. Now, I didn't know it was there a Wegner-Norton fight? Because I thought it was the Ali-Wegner fight that inspired Stallone to write Rocky. And that, that confuses me. And, oh, Wepner. Wepner. Yeah, Wepner. Thought it was Wegner. Yeah. But I thought it was the Ali Wepner fight that inspired Yeah. Lawrence. Ken Norton. He got it. Okay, it's a great one. This questions my assumption. You're telling me that it was the Norton-Wepner fight, not the Ali-Wepner fight, that inspired Rocky? Because I always heard it was the Ali-Wepner fight. But in any case, wow. I don't know. It's almost like I'm living in a parallel universe. Give a red Ike to Kathy Harden and to Jay Lawrence for Ken Norton. It was Norton Wegner. Oh, Wepner. Okay. You know, I almost feel like I'm living in a parallel. Because if you Google it, it suggests that it was the Ali-Wepner fight. I do, okay. But regardless, it was Ken Norton who was considered for the role, and you had to be a good actor to be in that, you know, and I don't think he also had the acting experience. But it was a great question. And you want to know something on that note. I'm going to take a break. Thank you, Kathy Harden. I will be back in just a few minutes. It's 3-1 Dodgers, first of a doubleheader. And we thank Kathy Harden again for a great question. And Jay Lawrence for the great answer. My name's Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Well, Jeffrey Guterman here, back in Studio B, and I just thought I'd share something. You know, I have depression, anxiety, and coping with it takes so much of my energy. I mean, you know, but it seems like when I'm playing Strat-O-Matic, as I am, it keeps me occupied and distracted from my problems. And every once in a while, my mind will drift to some of my problems. And then I'll come back, and it's almost like I'm afraid to stop playing. We thank Kathy Harden for her question on the top of the fourth. So far we have alien hand syndrome, pseudocide, and Ken Norton. And you can try to guess what the questions were. They're in the text. And it's 3-1 Dodgers. Whoops, so sorry. Get a little more coffee. I'm filling my coffee mug with 3/4 rather than the whole thing. It seems like it lasts longer that way. Hot. Whoa. The next question, keep them coming. I'm trying to think of one myself. The next question will test your crime-solving skills. Top of the fifth. Whoa. Keep them coming. Okay, here is Jim Merritt now. He retired the Dodgers in order in the third, allowed 3 runs, 2 unearned in the first. Leading it off for the Dodgers will be Ted Sizemore. It's the bottom third of the order. Oh. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Sizemore. .53 right-handed, fly ball left X. That will be for Johnson, a 425. Whoa. $11.4, it's going to go go through for a base hit. S2. E25, 611.12. Oh, Lord. And he boots it for a 2-base error. My goodness. My Lord. 611.12, 2-base error. Wow. An S2, E2. Single and an error, batted to third. Boy, that must have been some error. You can construct that however you wish. And Sizemore is on third base. I mean, that's hard to imagine how that could happen. Second error for the Reds. Use your imagination. And Sizemore on third base with nobody out. Okay, here's Torborg now. Fly ball can bring him home. Pitch from Merritt. 6-7 right-handed. That's a fly to center. And Sizemore will hold. Sizemore will hold. It was hit shallow enough. And Savage threw it right into home. One out now. Here's Claude. Again, a fly ball can do it. Claude, a 3 NL, struck out in the second. Oh. Here's Merritt now. .27 struck him out. So Merritt may get out of this. That's his 5th strikeout today. Second time he got Claude striking out. And it's up to Maury Wills. And I think this would be an unearned run if it came in. I'm not an expert on that. Here's Merritt now. The pitch to Wills. 3-2. And he flies it to center. And Savage is under it. He makes the catch, and the side is retired. So how do you like that? Dodgers lead off with a runner on third on the single and the 2-base error by Alex Johnson, but stranded. And we're in the middle of the 4th. It's still a 3-1 ball game. This is game 1 of a doubleheader in my 1969 Strat-O-Matic baseball replay, September 23. The date is denoted, always denoted in the upper right. We broadcast all games. I didn't broadcast them from the beginning. I started on late July of the schedule, not late July of last year. This replay has gone on for about 3 years and 3 months, give or take. And actually we have 1944, we have 99 games left. There are 1,944 scheduled, if it works out right. 98 games after this one. Here's Claude now. Claude's endurance is 8, merits is 7. And we have a crime-solving question after this inning, thanks to Kathy Harden. We encourage you all to participate. Here's the pitch to Savage now. 110 left-handed, that's a grounder to short. And Wills has it, throws to Parker, 1 away. Now Woody Woodward. Good morning, Ivan. Good morning, Ivan. Ivan Morel Francis has arrived. The good word is that I am holding my own right now. Not in acute distress. And haven't even taken my Klonopin, my typical morning Klonopin. I seriously would like to see if I can get away with it until the evening. And when the evening rolls around, that gets tough. Here's Woody Woodward, and the other word is, Ivan, we have a double header here. And we're going to play as much of this as we can. Of course, I'm going to need to go to the store, get some water, and a couple other things. Thanks for praying for me. Game 2, it's a doubleheader between the Dodgers and the Reds. Doubleheader, Dodgers, Reds. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you so much, Ivan. That's very nice of you. I just want my son to be okay. Woodward walked and was left on in the second. Here's Claude now. The pitch to Woodward. 5-7 right-handed. He struck him out. That's the second for Claude. And now Jim Merritt comes up. Two-way. Merritt singled. He laid down a beautiful bunt that he beat out to load the bases, and then the sacrifice by Rose brought in the only run for the Reds today. Here's the pitch to Merritt. That's 1-6, and he struck him out. And that is the third for Claude. We've gone 4 innings. And it's still a 3-1 ball game. I'd say a relatively close ball game. Now I want you to get ready. Test your crime-solving skills, per Kathy Harden. For this question. Wait for it now. It's coming. This can help crime investigators when trying to identify the sex of the victim with just a skull. Whoa. This. You know, I wonder, is the teeth part of the skull? I suppose it could be. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Nothing wrong with taking a guess. I'm gonna say DNA. No. This is a vague answer. Location of the cheekbones. Whoa. I'm going with shape. I think that there's something that the male or female has or doesn't have. It's a good guess, Ivan. I think my answer is vague. I wonder what it could be. I really am curious. Here's the answer. Men have a ridge above the eyebrow. Women don't. Whoa. Wow. Is that like a Neanderthal thing? You know, there's still debate as to why they went extinct. If the pure Neanderthals, whether they just became hybrids with us and the lone Neanderthals died off. Plus they had terrible, their bone structure led to terrible, what today we would call arthritis and orthopedic problems. You're not sure. They have a ridge above the eyebrow. Women don't. It's a good question. I don't think she works it for. I'll let her answer. It was a great question, and I did not know this. And so we're looking at alien hand syndrome. God, my memory. Oh, what was this one? This was Ken Norton. This is men have a ridge above the eyebrow, unlike women. And I'm trying to remember what this one was. I try with my memory, just to keep my memory. I think this was Ken Norton. I'm stumped on what the second one was. Of course, I can. Easily. Oh, yes, pseudocide. Pseudocide. And we thank Kathy Harden for that question. Keep them coming. As long as you have them, we'll take them, Kathy. Still like to think of one good one for myself. Here's Merritt now in his fifth inning. It's a 3-1 ball game. First of a doubleheader. Dodgers scored 3 in the first. A home run by Wills on the first pitch of the game from Merritt. And then 2 unearned runs due to the error by Helms at second. Reds scored a run in the bottom of the second. Johnson led off with a double, brought home from third on a sacrifice fly by Rose, and Manny Mota will lead it off. Manny Mota. Middle of the fifth, beautiful. Ivan with a middle of the fifth TV trivia question. Wait for the music for it. Okay, Ivan? We will go Ivan Morel Francis. There. Ivan is a good man. He's a good sport. This would be Ivan's first question. Here's Merritt now facing Mota. 3-9 left-handed, walked him. Third time that Mota has reached base. He singled and scored an unearned run in the first, doubled left on in the second. Now a leadoff walk. Not being held. Merritt a -5. Here's Willie Davis. Davis is 0 for 2. Six left-handed. Oh my, that's hit well into the gap. And that's going to drop for a double. 2 asteroids. Mota goes to third. So Davis gets his first hit of the game, a double, and the Dodgers are threatening again. A 6-6 double, 1 to 14. It was a 9. Second and third, no outs. Costco, the batter. Infield playing it back. If you want it in, let me know. All I ask is that you be respectful about it. We welcome people, but this is a bad situation for Merritt, second and third with nobody out. Here's Costco now. .48 right-handed, and oh, it's a base hit. Mota comes home. 4-1 Dodgers. A base hit. Look at that on the one die. 4-8 right-handed. Single 1-2. Perez had no chance for it. There's action in the Reds bullpen. Looking at this game, Merritt went all the way and won. In the second game, Granger was used, but it's a little early for Granger. Their so-called best reliever. Just looking ahead a little bit to see who might be available. Al Jackson, Clay Carroll is always a choice, sure. It's first and third, one out. We're going to let him stay in here unless anybody wants me to pull him with Clay Carroll warming. Here's Wesley Parker. If anyone wants him pulled, let me know. We've got Clay Carroll. The right-hander. Infield is back. They'll give up another run for a double play. Here's the pitch to Parker now. 3-3 left-handed. Grounds it to first C. First and third C. 3-3 left-handed. Ground ball first C, first and third. And the runner will come in. May takes it to the bag. Davis scores. Costco goes to second. And now it is a 5-1 ball game. No really fault of Merritt's there. And Jim Lefebvre comes up. They're ready to pull him. One out, Costco on second. 2 runs in. Here's Merritt. 3-5 left-handed. That is a liner to short caught by Woodward. Oh, what a beautiful catch. It was 3-5 left-handed, single 1-11. wouldn't have brought Costco home, but caught by Woodward. And that's 2 away. Ivan Morel Francis will pose a TV trivia question for us in the middle of the 5th. That's a good topic, TV trivia. You can do a lot on that. Okay, Merritt trying to get out of this with only 2 runs this inning. It is a clutch situation here for Sizemore. Sizemore 2 for 2. Singled, knocked in an unearned run, and then led off the 4th with that single and a 2-base error, landing on 3rd left on. Sizemore with clutch reversals on his card against Merritt. Here's the pitch to Sizemore. That's 4-9 right-handed, and he struck him out. So he, you could say he gets out of it. It could have been a lot worse. His 6th strikeout of the ball game, a 4-9 right-handed strikeout. And there were 2 runs on 2 hits, a walk, and 1 left on. And we're in the middle of the 5th, and it's a 5-1 ball game. Now, what I want you all to do is pay your attention to the live text for the first question ever from Ivan Morel Francis. It's a TV trivia question. Wait for it now. Woo. Here it is. Who was the only actor to be nominated for an Emmy for 3 different series but playing the same character? Wow. Wow. I don't know the guy's name. I have an idea who it is, but I can't remember his name. Or her name. For 3 different series. I'm gonna just take a guess. Kathy says Lenny from Law and Order. I say Karl O'Connor. He was in Heat of the Night also. Archie Bunker's Place and All in the Family. And this is nomination. Kathy Harden, Lenny. Neither of these answers is correct. Whoa. Joel Horland with Richard Belzer. You know, I think Joel's got that. That's the late Richard Belzer, isn't it? It's not Richard Belzer. Yeah, he died. He died last year. I can't remember this guy's name, but he was a shrink. He was on, sorry to think aloud, I don't know if that's allowed. He was on Frasier. Okay. Cheers. And then something else. That actor. I know his name. Yes, it's Kelsey Grammer. You see, I just didn't know his name. I did not know his name. Thank you, Ivan Morel Francis, a super, I don't know what the third show would be, but boy, they did a lot of spin-offs of him. We definitely give a Red Ike. Yeah, I couldn't remember his name, Kathy Harden. Kelsey Grammer. What was the third show? A Red Ike for Ivan Morel Francis. Cheers, Frasier, and Wings. Lord. Super question. For a first, you see, the problem is I just didn't know his name. And I think it's age-appropriate cognitive decline. I'm 66. You know, I used to have a super memory. So we give a Red Ike to Ivan Morel Francis and everyone else who participated. Kathy? Yeah. Joel Horlin with Richard Belzer. And I guess me too. And so we have Kelsey Grammer for the answer. Thank you, Ivan. So today we've been working with, I sort of cheated here, alien hand syndrome. Pseudocide. Oh, Lord, I can't remember this. Ken Norton. We're gonna go eyebrow ridge on men. And we're gonna go with Kelsey Grammer. And you learn a lot here. We're gonna do the bottom of the fifth. And it's gonna be Claude coming out, and then we'll take a break for a few minutes. We appreciate anybody is welcome. And we're back to the game. Rose steps in 0 for 1. Sacrifice fly to bring in the only run. It's 5-1 Dodgers. Here's Claude now. Pitch to Rose. 2-5, left-handed, grounds it back to Claude. He's got it. And throws it over to Parker for the first out. Now Tommy Helms. Boy, am I thirsty. Super question. Okay, Helms facing Claude, left-handed pitcher. And the pitch to Helms. 6-8, right-handed, grounds it to third. Lefebvre has it, throws to Parker. 6-8, right-handed, two-way. And here's Lee May now. May is 2 for 2, 2 singles left on both times. Five, right-handed. That one is going into the gap for a double. So May hitting Claude today. He's 3 for 3, 2 singles, now a double. And Tony Perez will come up in a clutch situation here. That was a 5-5 right-handed. Almost left the park. And here's Perez. Here's Claude now. Perez 1 for 2, singled left on in the first, struck out in the third. Clutch situation. He's got a reversal. And the pitch, 5-11, right-handed, fly ball right X. This could be trouble for Costco, a 4-5. Wow. Whew, 5-11 right-handed. Costco 4-5. Four, 5, 14, 4. It's an F2, gets to it. Let's see if he can catch it. Six, 8, 10. He's got a pretty good E rating, 5 in right field. And he does. He makes the catch, Costco. A nice catch, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, the double by May. A 2-out double left on. We've gone 5 here in the first game of a double. And it looks like they're going to keep Merritt in. Some of you may object to that. 4.37 ERA. They'll just keep him in. No urgency to remove him. I think I'll take a break in the middle of this inning. Instead of now. Oh, God. They'll certainly hit for him if he's still in. Here is Jim Merritt. Leading it off is Torborg. 5-1 Dodgers in a double snoozer. Here's Merritt. And the pitch to Torborg. 4-5 right-handed, struck him out. And that's the 7th for Merritt. His first endurance is the 7th. Here's Claude now. Claude 0 for 2. He struck out twice by Merritt. Five-7, left-handed, grounder to second X. Helms, 223, has already made a very costly error. Whew. Helms 223. 10-2 gets to it. G1. But he is an E23, 5-6-7. And this time he throws him out. 2 outs. And here's Maury Wills. Wills 1 for 3, homered on the first pitch of this ball game. Off Merritt. Here's Merritt now. One 5, left-handed, walked him. He's a 1-15, 1-10. Not being held, he has the lead. We'll let him have the lead, not hold him. One to 10. Look at that, 2-12. You don't even have to roll it. Holy cow. 41 stolen. Wow. Caught stealing 21 times. With a 5-1 lead. A 1-10 looks inviting to put him in scoring position from Mota. Not being held. He's gonna go. This is a risky. He's thrown out a lot. And he's safe. Wills steals second. He would have been a 1-8 if held. But Cincinnati did not do so. It just was not worth it, according to them. It's hard to play both sides. Now here's Mota in a clutch situation. He's got clutch reversals on his card. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Mota. 2-9, flies it to left. And it's Johnson under it to make the catch. And I'm glad that happened, if I could, for full disclosure, otherwise, so therefore I don't have to be blamed for not holding wills. And we have a very so-so seventh inning double shot coming up. I wonder what that means. I wonder what that means. It's a double shot seventh. I'm going to take a little break here. A very so-so. Well, sounds like she's downplaying her question, but I will be right back after a break for about two or 3 minutes. It's 5-1 Dodgers. I'm Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. We still have we still have some coffee because I've been doing smaller cups. Doing like half cups. And it works out better because it doesn't, when you get to like the last, bottom of the cup, it's already lukewarm, so you actually get more coffee. And we're heading to the bottom of the sixth. 5-1 Dodgers, first of a doubleheader. And here's Merritt. Claude Osteen. Kathy Harden has a double shot in the seventh inning stretch. So we'll go right ahead here through that and then the top of the seventh. Without delay. Here's Bench leading it off. .69 right-handed, grounds it to short for Wills, and he throws him out, one away. Now Alex Johnson. 1 for 2, doubled and scored the lone run for the Reds today. Here's Alex Johnson. .16 left-handed, base hit. Johnson's second hit of the ball game. Again, Clay Karl up and warming again. Johnson with the single. Wait a minute now. Yes, single. Johnson 1 to 15, 1 to 10. Not being held. It's a real tough call. I don't think they would risk it. We will not hold him, thinking that Cincinnati wouldn't risk it at a 1 to 10, even with a lead. So he gets the lead. And he's a 1 to 10. And I don't think I would now, with my Cincinnati hat, go for that. It's not easy doing that. Here's Savage. Savage is 0 for 2. Pitch to Claude for 8, right-handed, struck him out. And that's the 4th strikeout for Claude. And Woody Woodward comes up. It looks like Merritt may pitch the top of the 7th if Woodward does not get on. 4-8 right-handed. Here's Woodward now. Here's the pitch to Woodward. Four, 6 right-handed, fly ball center. Easy play for Willie Davis. He's under it, and he makes the catch on a 4-6 right-handed. So the side is retired. And Jim Merritt, probably his last inning here if he makes it through. And his first endurance inning. He's allowed 5 runs in 6 innings. And we're going to get a double shot. A so-so double shot during the 7th inning stretch. Here's Willie Davis now. Davis 1 for 3. Doubled, scored in the 5th. Merritt into his windup. 2-8 left-handed, he walked him. Not a great start there. He gets a lead automatically, 1-17, 1-12. Lord, that is hard to, that is so hard. You know, you got to just put yourself in the mindset of the Reds. 1-12. I guess in this case, we'll hold them. Watch it be, and then, you know, it's like, am I gonna, because I kind of know that I'm not gonna go for it. You know what I'm saying? It's a 1-12. Actually, it's a borderline. Not being held. He's got the lead. Yeah, we do that with the dice. It's a house rule. So Davis on first with a lead, 1-12. And here's Andy Costco. Usually I call the borderlines 13 and 14. When in doubt, let the die decide. Costco 1 for 3. Knocked in a run. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Costco. 6-4 right-handed. That's a ballpark slash. Costco right-handed hitter in Cincinnati. And that is going to be a liner to short, caught by Woodward. Nice catch by Woody Woodward. 1 down. And here's Pretty Boy Parker. Oh, God. Here's Merritt now. The pitch to Parker. 5-5, switch hitter batting right. Grounds to short X Woodward. This could be 2. I don't think a lead affects that. It's not being held. So the pound is not in play here. On a 5-5 grounder to short Woodward, 330. That's a 9-3. It's a G3. But he is a 30. Whoa, 5-9, 11. Watch out. And he makes the play. A G3 with a runner on first will go to second. He had the lead. And Woodward makes a decent play there. 2 outs. This may be the last batter Merritt faces, as he's due up next inning. Jim Lefebvre. Wait for the double shot after this half inning. Lefebvre 1 for 3. Here's Merritt. That's 5-7. Switch hitter batting right. Grounds to second. X. I always wondered why they call it X. Is it because it's an X factor? Something like that? An unknown factor? That goes way back. Anyone know anything about that? That's 5-7. Switch hitter batting right. Ground ball second X. To Helms, a 223. He's already made an error. Oh, 3-2, G3 pound. No one being held or infield in. He is a 23. 3-6-8, and he throws him out, and the side is retired. And that's probably going to be it for Merritt. Pitched 7 innings, allowed 5 runs. Now I want you to all sit back and relax and participate in what is the traditional double shot question from Kathy Harden. Wait for it now. Here comes the first question. After insects, what is the second largest group of animals? Mammals, reptiles, birds, or mollusks? Mollusks. Mammals is a large category. I don't think that's a so-so question. Joel got it. Mollusks. My question is, what is a mollusk? Oh, it's like a snail. I didn't know there's that. It's a phylum of invertebrate animals. Lord, I had no idea. And I guess they're animals. I guess we wouldn't include things like bacteria. And other simple organisms. She said animals. Mollusks. I don't see that many of them. I see them occasionally. I know there are not a lot of mammals. 100,000 different species of snails, clams. Holy cow. It's a super question. Boy, you learn a lot here, folks. You learn a lot. Is a slug a mollusk? Mollusk is a category, and boy, you live and learn. A slug. I had no idea there were that many. It is a mollusk. A slug is a mollusk. Yeah. I just looked it up. We don't Google for the answers, but when we have a inquiry like Joel, I guess it's okay to do that. Kathy said she thinks so and she thinks right. It is a mollusk. Well, you live and learn. I had no idea there were that many mollusks. I could have sworn it could have been birds. And I want you all to sit back now and wait for the second question here on a double shot. She called it so-so. Well, I wouldn't call that so-so. I thought that's an awesome question. Certainly insects, there's so many of them. Imagine if you were an insect. Here's the next one. What is the best card for a player that a dealer can draw in blackjack? A dealer? Oh, for a player. Okay. What is the best card for a player? Ace. We got Joel Horlin on ace, Ivan Morel Francis on ace. I'm going ace of spades. That could rule me out. Any ace. She did say cards, singular. Maybe the king of hearts. Usually a dealer has to hit on 16, so it's a 6. Whoa. Oh, I see what she's saying. Interesting. Very interesting question. So we've had some real good questions today. I have one at the top of the 8th. It was a great question, Kathy. We've had alien hand syndrome, pseudo-side, Ken Norton, men have a ridge above their eyebrow unlike women, Kelsey Grammer, and then on the double shot, mollusk and a 6. My question is a very, very interesting question, I would say. Let's get back to this ball game. I'd say that was not a so-so double shot. That was a good one. Very educational. There's going to be a hitter for Jim Merritt to lead off the bottom of the 7th. Merritt pitched 7. He allowed 8 hits. Loser of record. Walked 3. Struck out 7. And allowed 3 earned and 2 unearned. And Clay Karl will be the new pitcher. And let's see who's going to hit here. I'm going to tell you something right now. Bobby Tolan is starting the second game. If he's good enough to start the game, he's good enough to pinch hit. But he's a left-handed hitter. He still plays against left-handers. Let me take a look here. It's a pretty anemic team. Oh, I'm looking on the wrong team here. Tolan is a left-handed hitter, but Lord, I'll tell you, he's good enough for me to bat. He hit. I can't find anybody who's as good as him. So I'm going to go with Bobby Tolan. Left-handed hitter. He will start the second game. And as you can see, his card isn't so bad if you hit the 3 column. So here we go, and I have a question top of the 8th. Not an easy question to ask. I'm gonna have to type it ever so accurately. Here's Tolan now, facing Claude. Claude, and the pitch, 2-7, struck him out. And that's the 5th for Claude. And I'm gonna type mine in a file and then cut and paste it because it's just it's complicated. Here's Pete Rose now. .28 left-handed, fly ball center. For Davis, 2 outs. Mine is a TV question, Ivan, also. And here's Tommy Helms. .57, right-handed, and he struck him out. So Claude looking stronger than ever there in the 7th. Good morning, Mike. I'm hanging in there. Great to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope all is well with the business. And now I'm going to ask you all to be patient here for a few minutes as I prepare my question. I'm going to first have to type it in text. Now, there may be more than one answer to this. I hope it fits. There it is. Name a character on the original The Flintstones cartoon TV show, not including anyone in the families of the Flintstones or the Rubbles, and that includes Pets and Wilma's mother. They don't count. Not including Mr. Slate, the Wazoo, or any celebrities, such as some of you may remember Anne Margrock, Tony Curtis, I forgot the name they had for him. Name a character. Name a character. Ivan! Ivan gets it, Joe Rockhead. Oh, you know your Flintstones. Lord, you know your Flintstones. You know, I think Arnold the Paperboy was another one. I think there might be others. Well done. Funny thing about Joe Rockhead is sometimes, you know, like a different looking guy played him. But yeah, you're a man after my own heart, Ivan. That was awesome. I've got just a little coffee left. Lord. See if I can get through these 2 innings and then I'll take a break. Oh, Lord, it's a terrible place to be, folks. When you stop and reflect on your life. Oh, Alexis, Mr. Slate is listed. If you look up on my question, I wrote Mr. Slate, Fred's boss. But that's not including Mr. Slate. He was a pretty solid character. Joe Rockhead. There may be others. I think there was Arnold. I think his name was Arnold. But Joe Rockhead. Oh, Lord. Oh. Gonna go for the final coffee here. And that's not much. Christ. Actually, it's not bad. It's a 3/4 cup. This worked out better than filling full cups. Yeah, no problem, Alexis. That's we'll give you credit for that. We're pretty flexible here, Alexis. Arnold the Paperboy, yeah. The Grand Poobah. Oh God, I didn't know about the Grand Poobah. Yeah. I don't remember what he looked like or anything like that. Alexis, we'll give you a red. Ike. Alexis. And of course we gladly give one to Ivan. Morel Francis, the Grand Poobah. There were some other guys, like there was a guy who held him up once. Okay, you know, who held Fred up. There was a cop who stopped him when he was selling pies without a. I wrote, you know, and we may have to give you more credit. I wrote, not counting, there it is if you look at my question, Wazoo, but it was Gazoo. Oh, was it Gazoo? You know, if that be the case, we're going to have to give you a full-fledged, it was the Great Gazoo. I wrote Wazoo. So we're going to have to give you full credit there, because I was incorrect. I was misleading. Oh, my Lord, folks, I'm so unhappy. So unhappy. And we're heading to the top of the 8th. Clay Karl is the new pitcher. He's a right-hander. Thank you, Ivan. Ivan, thank you. Just so freaking unhappy. Thank you very much, Ivan. Well, it's going to be the bottom third, Ted Sizemore, Torborg, and Claude here in the top of the 8th. Here's Karl. .37 right-handed. He pops it up to short, and it's Woodward to make the catch. Now Jeff Torborg. 0 for 3. That's 6-8 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Woodward again. Two outs. And here comes Claude Osteen. I'm going to go take my medicine, my PRN medicine, after this half inning. It's a very, very transparent broadcast, folks. Here's the pitch to Claude. 6-5, left-handed, grounds to short X, Woodward again. .330. 330, that's going to be an 8.3 G3 pound, does not apply. 5.911 on an E30. And he throws him out. Stoney Curtis. Now, I said no celebrities, but you did come up with the name. I couldn't remember the name, Alexis. Any others you have? We're heading, Karl goes 1, 2, 3 very nicely. We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. Watch out for this Reds team, though. Stoney Curtis. You had Ann Margrock. What other celebrities? The Gruesome Twosome. I don't remember them. Do you remember the Way Outs? They were a group. The Way Outs. I don't remember the Gruesome Twosome. And you had a lot of characters that didn't have names, like animals that were food disposals and things like that. The Gruesomes were their next door neighbors. I did not know that. You know, I did not know that. That show was on, I believe, at 4:30 p.m. Eastern in the U.S. in New York. And sometimes my friends, we'd sit and watch that show. I mean, there's a lot of characters, you know, like the guy when they had the time machine, the guy who ran the time machine, you know, when they went to the World's Fair. You know, a lot of, you know, when they were in court to get to adopt Bam Bam. It was Rockefeller something. I mean, the father's name was Rockefeller or something. It was there were a lot of other characters. There's not one answer to all of this. If any of you can think of any other celebrities, I'd like to know them. Stoney Curtis and Margrock. Did they really? Did they really? As cartoon characters? That show was originally, if I'm not mistaken, aired at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, U.S. And therefore it was like for adults. I could be wrong, you know. I did not know that. I guess they had names like Elizabeth Montgomery and Dick Sargent had names corresponding to Bewitched. And I guess the husband, whoever that might have been. Let me go take my medicine. I thought it was a super show. I'll need water. Red Mike and Ike. You're eating Swedish fish for breakfast. Well, good for you. You eat whatever you want, right? Swedish fish are good. Maybe I'll pick some up, because there'll be a break in between games if I have intention to continue and play the second game. Here is Claude now in his first endurance inning. 5-2, 5-1, I'm sorry. Sam and Darren. Okay. I like the original Darren. I didn't like Sargent so much. I thought the original Darren was awesome. And then you think about how he ended up. A sad ending. His name was Dick York. He was a 3-pack-a-day smoker and often smoked cigarettes on the set. He spent his final years battling emphysema. By 1989, he used an oxygen tank to help him breathe. Despite his suffering, he said, quote, "I've been blessed, I have no complaints. I've been surrounded by people in radio, on stage, and in motion pictures." He died at age 63 in 1992. Dick York, the original Darren. Very, very sad. But I thought he was just a much better Darren. And I don't know why he left the show. Maybe he wasn't well. But that's something that we could investigate. Here's Lee May now, bottom of the 8th. Reds down by 4. Claude in his first endurance inning. Here's the pitch to May. That's 5-5 right-handed. That's hit well into the gap for a double. Look at that, Lee May 4 for 4 today. Dodgers lost this one 6-3. And I'm looking here, I forgot to put it in. The folks that they used in real world are Lamb, McBean, even though he pitched here, I don't think we would need him, and Moeller. Moeller is a good choice. Merritt went all the way. So May leads off with a double. Reds need lots of hits here. Here's Tony Perez. 1 for 3 today. Claude trying to maintain endurance here in his first endurance inning. Here's Claude now. The pitch to Tony. 5-8 right-handed, fly ball right. That's an option for May to tag, I believe. Caught by Costco. I don't think we're going to bother. I don't think he's too slow, though. 1 to 14. We're not going to bother. Down by 4. It's a +2. It's the running rating arm +2 for a throw to third, which Joel Horland reminded me of. 1 to 14, 1 to 16. But I still don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's going to be helpful, really. I mean, it's possible, but it's just what a shame it would be if he were thrown out. So we'll hold him there. Bench. 1 out. Nay, what a game for Lee May, 4 for 4. Here's the pitch to bench now. 6-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. That's for Sizemore, 318. .318, 17-3 G1, E18, 6-10-11, and he throws him out. It's a G1 with a runner on second. He might advance. G1 with a runner on second. It's right. It was hit to second. He does advance. So May goes to third. There's the advance he would have gotten had he tagged. But there are 2 outs, and here is Alex Johnson. Again, 5-1 Dodgers. Here's Claude now. And the pitch to Johnson. That is a 3-7. Left-handed, fly ball left. And Mota under it. The side is retired. No runs, the leadoff double. Claude continues with endurance. We head to the 9th. Karl in his second inning here. And it's going to be the top of the order. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, it's the bottom third of the order. Savage, Woodward, and we would assume a pinch hitter. We might even assume, who knows who they could pinch hit with. For anybody else, we'll see. Here's Karl. Pitch to Wills. Whoops, excuse me. One 6 right-handed, walked him. Now Karl is a -4. Makes him 1 to 11. Gets an automatic lead if not held. Oh, Lord help me. It's a borderline. He stole last time. He's being held. He gets the lead automatically. So he's being held with a lead. And he is now a 1 to 15, 1 to 11, 1 to 9. Here's Mota. Whew, Lord help me. Mota 2 for 3. A single scored, doubled left on, walked and scored, flew to left. Will's on first. 4-7 right-handed, and that is a ground ball to third B. That will force Wills. So now Moda's on with one out. Same thing, 1 to 11, but he has a 10 to 12. We're not going to bother there holding him. Here's Willie Davis. Karl. And the pitch. 4-8 left-handed. Walked him. Davis draws a base on balls. His second walk today. First and second, one out. Dick York hurt his back during filming of a movie, but his decline in his physical health would not let him continue with the sitcom Bewitched. Interesting. Was it due to, thanks for the information, Mike. Was it due to the emphysema, though? Or did the emphysema escalate? Because, you know, that was a 60s, early 70s show. No mention of that. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Nothing against Dick Sargent, but it just wasn't the same. Dick York. Oh, they were both Dicks. Dick. Yeah, there he is. He died at age 64. Prostate cancer. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But I think that Dick York was so good. Yeah, Alexis. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, the Twilight episode. It was when the coin landed on its, edge. And he could read people's minds. Yeah, well, Mike, it's really a matter of opinion, but I thought Dick York was just perfect. He was just great. First and second, one down. And here's Andy Costco. Carroll's first endurance would be the 10th, but they're going to hit for him next inning. Here's the pitch to Costco now. 3-6 right-handed. Whoa! Hit deep. And gone. Andrew Costco has just hit a 3-run home run off Clay Karl to seal up this ball game if it wasn't already. And that's going to be his 4th run batted in today. How do you like that? 3-6 against the right-handed. Single home run 1-18, and it wasn't 18, just cleared the fence. Andrew had 19 in real world. Lord, and that's going to make it a 8-1 ball game. 8-1 ball game. Lord, that is a kick in the teeth for the Reds in a relatively meaningless game. Andrew Costco with his 16th home run of the season. Second home run for the Dodgers and in the game. And that's pretty close. I mean, you know, Strat-O-Matic, pretty close to his 19. And they're going to keep Karl in. If he lets up another hit, we could pull him. There's one out, nobody on, and Parker is the batter. It's now 8-1. Here's Parker now. That's 5-5, switch hitter batting left. Oh my. That's a double down the line. That's going to be it for Karl. This game just won't end. And I need to run to the store. There'll be a break, an intermission between games. And then I'm going to do my best to consider even trying game 2. Maybe. We'll see. 5-5, switch hitter batting left, and home run 1-11. He's got the power, but it was a 16. It's going to be a double. And that's it for Clay Karl, for realism's sake. Karl ends up pitching 1 1/3 innings, allowing 2 hits, walking 2, and allowing 3 runs, and he is responsible for Wesley Parker on second. Let's see who's coming in now. In an 8-1 ball game. And the person we're going to bring in is someone you may not feel good about. Where is he? I guess he's not on this. Oh, I'm looking on the wrong team. Oh yeah, no, I need the Reds. Yeah. Whew. What the hell? It will be Pedro Ramos. Pedro Ramos. Pedro a +6. Makes him a +2 with bench. Okay. And here's Pedro now. Here's Jim Lefebvre. One for 4. Parker on second. Ramos from the stretch. 1 out. 1-8. Right-handed. Struck him out. 2-away. And here's Sizemore. Reds down by 7 now. Stranger things have happened. Here's Sizemore. Pitch from Ramos, 6'8", right-handed, grounds it to second X. Sizemore, I'm sorry, Helms at 223 again. We'll see you later, Kathy. Thank you. Thank you, Kathy Harden. We'll probably have the second game starting at about 1 o'clock, give or take. That's a ground ball, second X. Helms, 223. Oh, 1-2, S1 single. Lord. My Lord. E23, 6-9, 10. It's going to be an S1 single, sending Parker to third. Lord. First and third, 2 outs. For Torborg. Here's Ramos. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you. The crowd is starting to clear out here. Trying to avoid the traffic. Here's the pitch to Torborg. 5'8", right-handed. That's a double to center. Lord. My Lord. 5'8", double. Parker scores. That's charged to Karl. Sizemore goes to third. He can stretch it. We're going to put the 4 in for Karl. And Sizemore rounding. It was a double to center. 1 to 15. 2 outs, 1 to 17. Savage. They'll frickin' let him score. Really, I mean, whatever. 5 runs. Now it's 10-1. And here comes Claude. Dodgers big bats today. Two outs. Pedro. 5-12. Claude left-handed, grounds to first X. Lee May. Ay, 3-12. Hmm. (10-3) G2 gets to it. E12. Not bad. 6-11-12. And he takes it to the bag. Finally, the side is out. So, adding insult to injury, 5 runs in the top of the 9th for the Dodgers to make it a 10-1 game. And Claude Osteen coming out to do the complete game with full endurance. It'll be Savage, Woodward, and Merritt. Savage, Woodward, and Merritt. And at the conclusion of this ball game, There will be an intermission. And then I'll make some effort. We'll see. I don't know if I'm up to it. I'm just afraid to stop playing because I will then dwell on my problems. I'm serious. I'm freaking serious. Okay, here's Claude now. Ted Savage will lead it off. We'll have both Savage and Woodward hit. Here's Claude. That's 4-4 right-handed catcher X. A lot of X's today. Torborg, a 3-2. That's a 9-3. Whoop. And that's a popped up in foul territory with nobody on. PF. 5, 8, 10. And he is a E2. That's going to be a clean PF. Nobody on. It's popped up in foul territory and caught by Torborg. 1 out. Woody Woodward now. Here's Claude. He's pitched some kind of game here today. 4-11, right-handed, fly ball left X. A lot of X's. Moda, 214. Oh. Oh. 214, 4-2, F1 gets to it. E14, 4-7-8. And he makes the catch. 2 down. Now there will be a hitter here for Ramos, who came in, pitched 2/3, allowed a run of his own. And let's see who's going to hit here. We'll go with Jimmy Stewart, who was played last game. Switch hitter, batting right. Claude trying to finish it up here. The pitch from Claude. 3-6 left-handed, grounds it back to Claude. He's got it, throws it to Pretty Boy Parker, and the ball game is over. The final quick wrap up. Los Angeles Dodgers 10, Cincinnati Reds 1. The win goes to Claude Osteen, his 21st win of the season. He pitched 9 complete game, allowed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits, pretty much spread out, walked 1, struck out 6, and allowed 1 run. The loss goes to Merritt. The final line, Dodgers 10 runs, 12 hits, no errors. The Reds 1 run, 8 hits, and 2 errors. And one of them was very costly. And that's going to be the game. 1846. I'm not going to set this up yet. I don't even know if I'm up to playing it. So I want to let you know I'm going to have a brief intermission. Not a brief intermission, an intermission of about 15 to 20 minutes. And see how I feel. So there's no commitment here. And you could end up, I don't want to waste your time. If you want to leave and come back in 15, 20 minutes, you could see if I'm going to do it. I'm going to put a little note here. And there it is, the intermission. I hope that's legible. There. This was game 1. I want to thank everybody for being here for this ball game. And, thank you for allowing me to cope with this game in my own way. I will be back by 1 p.m. Eastern when I will make my decision either way, but I will most likely be back before then because I'm just running across the street to the store to get myself a few items that I need. Stay strong, stay well, and I'll catch you anytime, 20 minutes, maybe less. Oh, God. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. What the fuck? Folks, I gotta discontinue this. I am so sorry.